Good evening, my fellow drug dependents. I feel like shit. Suddenly, like, I slept bad, I just took a shower, and I sat back down after taking a shower, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm tired, I don't know if the Rona's hitting me, I don't know if I've absorbed too much of Harry Dubois' fucking, sickness. As we all know, if you've watched my Phoenix Wright streams, I'm a method actor. Really gotta get into it. So, I'm not feeling too hot suddenly. So, if I pass out in the middle of the stream, break out in a fever, and have to discontinue it, just know, you've been warned. But hi, how's everyone doing? Don't worry about me. I don't have Tommy here right now, I don't have anyone here right now. But, I should. I think Tommy's doing something with his family and the other guys, preoccupied and whatnot. Not a big deal. But the show must go on. You know, it's actually... I just realized, looking at this, this panorama, of the city here, it's actually not something you get in the game as of yet, to actually see the rest of Martinez here. And that is actually quite an impressive city. Didn't even think about looking at this, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Very nice. Alright, let's get this beach party started, I guess. Where's my cursor? There you are. Oh, man. It's a killer title screen. Black rain on the ice on the beach. Right, so last time I frantically looked around this entire area only to find way too much stuff. But we've pretty much looked at everything at this point. I don't know how to fast travel. It said we could. Maybe we can still unlock some stuff for fast travel, but I don't know. Double click. Nope. Egg? Nope. Did we see a Ferris wheel yet? Hold on. Where's the Ferris wheel? Because if this is church... This is here. Through... It has to be on the other side of this, no? This way? Huh. You okay there, buddy?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. What is awful? Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
That's inside of me then. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
What's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh, that dude's dead. Oh. Oh. I was wondering why that was such an unnatural position. Well, we're starting here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
I guess we should inspect the dead body. Carefully, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
Lies on the boardwalk.
That's
his limbs bent and neck turned
creepy as
at
hell.
an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Well, let me get the gum container pop. There you go.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
So this guy was drunk. His right leg fell through a floorboard. And he killed himself on a bench. A bench that is combined to the guard railing. That's kind of cool. Kind of looks cool.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Okay.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes, see if we can't get any good stats from them.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Does it? Does our leather jacket have blue on it?
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad.
Yeah.
Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Thanks, Electrochemistry. You're actually informative for once, rather than simply my drug addiction. And alcohol dependency.
Or maybe it was just dark.
Both. Both.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
I'd say so.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Ugh. Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Horrible to think about. I chew gum so much, there's a good chance that when I die, there will be gum in my mouth.
Confirmed.
Literally
Nearly
me.
The whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Wait, what? Nearly the whole pack is there solidified on his lower rear teeth. You ate the whole thing?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Okay, maybe I don't want to chew gum right now.
A dried chunk of blood
Oh, it'd be
covers the
such a
hair at
waste.
the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Yeah, it's cold enough out. The gum would be fine.
This is what killed him.
Yeah.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say. No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
What'd I miss? Nothing so far. We just found this dude who fell through a floorboard and died. And how I don't feel too hot tonight, because I don't know what it is, but the Rona might be creeping in on me. Not to any fault of my own. My parents would drag that shit into this house. Mom was talking to me about it the other day. Like, she's like, I might have it, as she's standing on top of me, and I'm like, that, go away.
It's mid-market spirits, with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Oh, I'm vaccinated. And I had no effects. Which makes me think I probably wouldn't have any effects if I actually got corona. Like, first shot, arm didn't even hurt. No fever, no nothing. Booster, maybe a few hours of discomfort the next day, but nothing substantial. I also got the booster illegally because my mother thought I could just get it, but it actually wasn't until the very day that I went and got the booster that it became legal for me to get it, I guess. So I guess I scheduled it before I was actually allowed to, but then still got it on the day that I would have been permitted to. I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably fine. I just get a little... I don't exactly live the healthiest life, so maybe it's just the lack of sun getting to me.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd
Oh.
have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
No effects after the vaccination, but still had some temperature when I got sick. Okay. That makes sense. One's controlled, one isn't. Though I am just blowing hot air. I don't know jack all about that stuff.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
That seems reasonable,
A
Kim.
dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk. Oh, fuck me.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because I'm crazy.
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
Thank you, conceptualization. I am crazy. It's the most working class way to go. Completely alienated and forgotten. The leather jacket. It matches her description perfectly. Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's right. The blue lining she added into it. He was supposed to return a book.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
This sucks. What the hell? This sucks. I wasn't expecting good things to happen, but what the hell? This sucks.
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
So we should get rid of all the benches. Could it be related to the lynching? No. Do you think he was drunk? Point at the bottle. What about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. You think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Might as well click on it.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Yep.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy? I guess a case report hasn't been written up for it yet.
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal.
Fair.
And this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
A dead body, ladies and gentlemen. Adding more shit that we're never gonna get done, maybe. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Damn in the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Damn in the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Very exciting trash can interaction. I was looking for the Ferris wheel, and I found that guy instead. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. There's a shirt there, or jacket or something. Alright, we went through all this. Can't get any further over. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, might as well. I'm standing right here. Bars covering these long, dusty windows. Yeah, the payphone's over there. Fun funeral. Hey. Payphone.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I don't have anyone to call, unless I can call back the... You know what? I guess we could call the video store.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Or we dial a random number. That works too.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Oh no, here I go again, getting myself into some bullshit. Pierre, is that you? Pierre, the voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre. I might be. What's Pierre like? No, this is not Pierre. Hang up, leave. Sounds about 100 years old. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, this is... I kind of want to lie, but that is probably the worst thing I could do. I might be.
So nice of you to find the time to call me.
Ah.
It's so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind? That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling.
Oh boy.
Still, someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Thank you, conceptualization. This is true.
No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Did you just add help to the thumbnail? Absolutely. It's only gonna get messier. All layers are on. No more clean. It's to represent the mess that this game is with how much shit you can do. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone. I don't think I want to inadvertently have this man... Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will ya? Is Electricity there? I need to speak with Electricity, please. Gerard. What a douche name. Change it. Change your name! The prank phone call, easily. The top one, though. But this might inadvertently get a woman beaten. We're doing two.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass in an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up.
That was good. That guy seems like a good time.
Tone. Calling.
We're prank calling for a bit.
Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who is this? Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the whirling in rags and Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. Oh, yeah. Yes, but a slight change of plans.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect. Tone.
Almost. A little lets you know the lieutenant is ready to move on. Alright. I've had my fun. For now. Let's go back to where we were originally and then make our way around from there. Should have said 3. Yeah, maybe. What was 3? I want the money, though. It's all about the money. For now. Alright. Who are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Well, she can't have mine.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? So you wanna party? Ugh.
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Are you blind? I have a hat on. I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, because you lack perception, unlike what this hat gives me. Blind child. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Now that that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you. 1.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Wow. Damn, if only I was on speed all the time, this wouldn't be an issue. It would still be an issue. My authority sucks. What the hell? What's giving me minus authority right now? Ah, yes. Mazovian socioeconomics. The left-wing dialogue options get +4. This'll probably be the one I forget, if I need to forget one. At this point. Yeah, probably. Can I come back to this? Is that kind of language really necessary? Probably gonna not gain any points towards this. So fuck
I'm
it.
sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
Oh, okay.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pain expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Well. Okay, that was easier than rolling a check I was gonna fail. What's your name?
A cell.
Okay.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Sell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business. And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger. Kim. Sell Burger. Burger.
A very common name.
Is it now? I told a racist to F off and he healed my health. Yeah, that is a good part of a review. Was there one in there that was I sat in a chair and almost fucking died? You straight up just sit down in a chair in this game and just your health just depletes. It was a very painful chair. See, I succeeded in punching the kid, which would give it even more pluses than the 3 pluses they gave it. What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things. like this ice.
You're listening to ice?
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you, mangled brain. Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother? Oh, that's... Yeah, to encyclopedia.
No.
Oh, fuck me. I drowned away all my sorrows by reading trivia and doing crossword puzzles.
You're welcome.
Thanks! Fuck you. Actually, no, that's fine. I got rid of it, buddy. You consumed so much trivia and shot out all that shit you didn't want to remember. Iceland formed a fascist group while trying to take a bite of an old man's sandwich. Yes, we did that. We were communists with the fascists and then fascists with the communists. It was great. We failed to get the sandwich, though. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike? How's that thing work? Where did you get that mic from? Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you. Well, we're talking about mics.
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews.
Oh, no. Yeah, you heard me right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike. A successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles. On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion. You are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe at your faith and dedication. Very compelling choices. Very compelling choices. In front of the saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe of your faith and dedication. I have no reason to be mean to this girl in any capacity yet. I'm committing to the bit.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greatest and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy?
She pauses. The question is rhetorical.
Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Yes, that indeed does float my boat. Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own. We seem to have obtained something I can't read because holy shit, white text on white background. Help. The litany of Contact Mike. This is a 15-minute thought. -1 logic, no pain, no gain. -1 conceptualization, push it. -1 drama, make it. Is that meant to be... Are those meant to be the... Daft Punk lyrics? For harder, better, faster, stronger? Push it harder, make it better? Yeah, I don't think there's no pain, no gain, but that's just in there. Yeah, that might be why he did that in that order. Maybe. It's time once again to return to the 20 things you like to say about Contact Mike, the boxer who is apparently a paragon of open competition. It really doesn't get any better than this. Any better. Both inside and outside the ring. Stop. Point at someone. Someone in the distance. Point your finger at him. He will point his finger back at you, vaulting an impassable gulf of finance and privilege too. I don't need... I see Harry has retained the important things. Because this only takes 15 minutes to recollect. Very nice. Anyway. Yes, that indeed does float my boat.
Uh-huh. Good on you.
She turns to check her tape recorder. How's the thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
I do like technobabble, though my stats don't. Do you think the intellectual stats would? Where'd you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum?
I forgot everything.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Really? And I'm the coolest guy, so I better go there.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on
Cool.
Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hit beyond my years. Nor do I. But I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a rec tape player in a completely trashed hostel room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down? Grind? 2.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
Gotta love the tangents that just end with you dying. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
That sucks. What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Like drugs?
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Suspicious. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Well, you're starting somewhere.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's cool.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her... I'm not giving her my hat. I'm not giving her my hat. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Damn right. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold? Let's not bring that one back up. Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
She ain't getting the hat. It's a shitty hat anyway. Like, it's not... I mean, it's an incredible hat, but shitty for cold weather. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
No way. No fucking way I got +2 because I'm more like Contact Mike now. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. I got a lot of shit. That's right, we got a tie last time. Yeah. Was that empathy? Oh, menu's broken. Alright, we have that library card we gotta look at. Alcohol. Speed. Oh, yeah, I don't care about the authority. It was empathy, right?
Hello again.
It was empathy, okay. Empathy. -1. Authority. Authority. Yeah. Okay.
Hello again.
Anything else I
It's supposed to
can get?
become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
You don't know that.
Not in a million years.
What is anodic music? Anodic dance music.
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electric instruments. Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Cool.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
The Caretaker's album, Everything at the End of Time, is what comes next. Don't look that. If you don't know what that is, do not look that up. Do not listen to that shit. You want to take physical damage. That album will hurt you. You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
I don't know where you got that idea. No, we're the police. Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. I've got enough on my plate as it is. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church. I had another
Go
question.
ahead.
The device
Damn.
is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
But Contact Mike would be so upset with me.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Thanks, Kim. Give her a hat. Okay, I'll give her a hat then. But first, we gotta get hip. Enter the boof circle. Holy shit, this tent's enormous. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Caprice Leange, engine starting fluid. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
Dark times for fashion in the late 90s, early 2000s. You know, I don't know. I'm sure the industrial scene somewhere in the world still got dudes looking like this.
Imbecilic, yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
That guy could pass for a JoJo character. Because he kind of looks like David Bowie, so it checks out. Looks like David Bowie. Weird ornamenting, weird shirt. The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead.
Noid and Egghead.
Egg!
Oh. Oh, he's feeling it. Wow, his portrait does not match his face at all. His in-game model at all. He's, not bald in-game here. In, okay. Egg. The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Okay.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
It's all a shithole, and you came here?
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Is there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church. There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
No, I haven't. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Gotcha.
Dopeheads.
Eggheads.
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt.
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I don't know. I'm a bit of a dopehead myself. What kind? I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Only me. Just because I do it doesn't mean anyone else should. What kind?
The spooky kind.
Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help ravers start a nightclub. Now we're talking. You better have bleach captains in there.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death? This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here.
It's getting
I'm
lower.
at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
When you spin it like that, yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get it. Now where was I with that
He
padlock?
nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Goodbye, everyone. The playthrough ends now as I'm going to die looking like a fool in front of all these cool guys. Alright, the speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. What speed? Aye, aye. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies toward you.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
I'm gonna die. Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Great, I'm blind.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Oh, goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see the pain I'm in now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard.
What power
I'm
this
sorry.
is.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force. I'm gonna kill this guy.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Well, you know what? Yeah, take it. That's the least you could do. Take the money.
I hope that settles it. Or wait,
Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. All I did was lose an eye.
the key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow key ring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
It's okay, Noid.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
The what?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Oh, is it a meth den?
One of them has wires running into bowls of water.
Yeah!
Wires into water.
Meth
Never seen
den!
anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man. Hey,
Yeah,
man.
you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
We're getting hip.
Hip.
We're getting hip. Talking to the boys in the tent. Gonna clear out the church of crackheads and their meth den and make a nightclub. And apparently there's a crab man in there.
Crab man.
Crab man.
I'm crab.
Time for crab. Not human as in ghost, you know what it means. It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. A crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are
the
usually
other
marine
dude.
creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Yeah, we got Andre, Noid, and Egghead. Oh, okay, so here's the thing you actually missed, and it sucked. I went to go look for the Ferris wheel because I was like, where's the Ferris wheel? Only
wondering
to
this last night.
find the dead body of the woman, the dead body of the husband of the woman in front of the bookstore.
Oh.
He fell through, he was drunk. The boardwalk gave out below him. He fell through and he bashed his head on the bench next to him. And it killed him. Yep. Fucking sucks. But other than that, we've been over here where we started at the beginning of, where we ended last night. On the ice, and now we're in the tent. The girl outside was actually really nice. We're gonna give her a hat in a moment. Because she needs one.
Wonderful.
The other thing worth noting is that we started talking about a microphone, which she simply referred to as a mic, and somehow that triggered Harry's absurd remembrance of a boxer named Contact Mike, to which now I stayed on that line of thinking and have a 15-minute thought I can do.
What?
Right. Because it's so important to him, it only takes 15 minutes to recollect. This man was very important to him, I guess.
That's funny.
Anyway, crabs. Crab battle. Ugh.
Time for them.
Are you sure there was a crab man? Ambush behavior. Nod. Crab man.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Also, Noid here in the back. He threw a set of keys at me, to which I failed to grab them. Took 1 health of damage. And then he gave me $25.
For hurting you?
Yes.
Nice.
I had the option to deny it, but I need those shoes, dude.
Money.
There's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Not now, Logic. I want to fight a crab. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
The number keeps getting lower. He started at 95 and has been dropping every time he's brought up a percentage.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
All right, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
Who are the Ecclesiastes? You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the... Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are the Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Demagoguery. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre. Yeah, what's up?
A demagoguery is political activity or practices that seek support by appealing to the desires and prejudices of ordinary people rather than by using rational argument.
Okay. Okay. Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anondic music in one of their churches? They sound like exactly the kind who would want loud anondic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. Anodic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
We dance! He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. Wait. Music.
Love is hardcore!
Unity!
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. On second thought, no, this is too much. No sane organization would want the level of absurdity going on in their church. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Feels good. You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic?
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
These are the boys. Look at Harry. I didn't even notice him. Look at him.
Yeah,
Look at him go.
Yeah, you can see spit tap.
One of the boys. His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly
I
so.
didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of a telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. It's mixed with peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share.
No.
However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
How do you know all this? I mean, that's one of the more reasonable ones to know as a cop.
That is true.
That's really ironic then if it's like, wait, you're supposed to not know about your job or some shit.
Right.
What's with all the nosophed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better, point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosophed Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
You want me to push the other drug people out so you can have the drug making space. Ah, very clever. Well, at least you guys play music.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Tell me about another thing. You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosoped's doing.
Oh,
Without the
yeah,
Nosophed,
you know,
I'd
fair
be
enough.
drowning in shit right now.
Fair.
Fair enough.
Nosophed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Thanks.
Was it just actually Nosophed?
I get the Nosophed, but what about the engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid. It's for starting engines.
What engines do you start with it?
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluid's for the generator.
He points towards the machine.
Keep on it, sire.
How's that extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You're not completely satisfied yet.
Super! And what is ethyl ether anyway?
No idea, man.
Did you know ethyl ether is used as a light anesthetic and a solvent and an explosive and for manufacturing amphetamine?
What a robust material. All right, enough
He
of this.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't
Jurassic
quite as
Park
you've been
cop.
told. Take a moment to analyze. Unexplained Nosophed, unexplained starting fluid. Headphones were sold. Right, the headphones. Yeah. Andre's the girl outside was like, well, I don't have my headphones anymore because my boyfriend Andre sold them for some reason. Yeah. -2, convinced you're a smart cop. It's a white check.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Do I have anything? I need to turn down the music. I keep getting fucking copyright claims. It's gonna be like environment volume, isn't it?
Was the streamer mode not just do it?
It doesn't do anything.
It's on, yeah. Weird. That's what it says it does.
Certainly detective mode. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when a character approaches them. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. We can talk to the other guys, though.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in his Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts. Ooh, he might have the good tool.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Well, our chakras must align. That's number one at all times.
This guy.
Tell me
He
about
stole my pizza.
Noid here stole your pizza?
Yeah.
When?
The Noid, he steals the Domino's pizza.
Oh, right. Yes. I don't think I've ever seen that, what would that be? Advertisement campaign?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about the machine you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Okay.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grad Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on Samara. They're all alone in the world. Half of what we know of them is just propaganda. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though. I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
Okay, it's supernatural, so you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. What about you, Egghead?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
All right!
Here comes the night!
could there be a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with the tape.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Alright.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel. Still say nothing.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
Is it though? That's like in Phoenix, right? Yeah, when Pearl looks straight at the camera. Phoenix, is that right? Stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
What the fuck?
We're close.
We're close, says the young man with the tape player. Yep.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling and rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close.
True, hard, full, car, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question. That would have been good if I had asked a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Question is, what is the question? That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Oh my god.
We're close.
True, hardcore, internally all car,
He furrows
hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
Is it though? I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
What is
We're
this?
close.
True. Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal.
Jeremiah
more
Gotwald.
Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Von Erich I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
No, it was just a turn of phrase. Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man.
We've done it.
The Advent?
Oh no, not the Advent. He's a Behelit.
The Advent.
He's a Behelit.
Oh.
Behealit's an egg.
That's funny. That's funny.
Was that not it? Oh man, we were close.
We're close.
True. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G. Or maybe it's not.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
I was about to say I thought he did.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too. You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
We're close.
He's the most powerful man ever.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega.
Internally coherent.
All core! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me what exactly you are doing.
Gotta get the people going.
I see. Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Already, could have used that earlier.
True. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent.
All core!
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close. True. Hardcore.
Okay,
Hardcore
what
is
haven't I done?
internally
We're gonna do
coherent.
everything I haven't
Hardcore.
done.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Ah.
So we did
Is it though?
all these, I think. It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question? He had said this at some point.
No, but
There we go.
seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
That was the end. I kind of liked figuring out his name as the solution more than that. But seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't. He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth
The
once more.
skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cup!
Yes, sir!
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it harder core. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police! I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Let's go with 2.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But
He's
you're not.
doing it.
This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
He's not even the slightest bit disappointed. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist. Tell me something, egghead.
Yeah! No nation!
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie. But I was thinking Revachol Imperative. Imperative? Whatever, lying's funny.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
With the rebel yell.
Why aren't you a
But
communist?
why aren't you a communist? It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal. Best not to be a communist. Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides. But why aren't you a communist?
I can be a communist! If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh, yeah. Turn him into a communist. Come on. It would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help.
This will be the first person we've recruited to communism, yes?
Right. Don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist! There is only... Yeah, be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help.
Aye!
You guess he's a communist now!
We've done it.
We fucking did it! This is our strongest warrior! Dude, we need to fucking...
This will be our Vladimir Lenin to our Karl Marx.
Communism
Exactly.
rules the nation!
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, comrade luminary.
Here comes the sun!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Hard Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Good to know.
Communism forever!
Communism forever!
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Oddly specific.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! Really? In a woman's lungs.
I never heard that.
Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. 'Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge comes with words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Alright, get the tier list out. Egghead's S tier.
You know, I thought today was gonna suck, but we just made a new best friend.
I just made a new best friend. Alright. Goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
What was that? Physical instrument?
I didn't look.
It's physical instrument. Let me read what these say. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. +2 encyclopedia. Discover your inner Bino. Binoclard, yeah. -1 perception. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. +1 rhetoric. What's polo anyway? -1 empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. I never liked polo shirts. +1 shivers. Springtime cold. -2 physical instrument. Allergies. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Ouch. Alright, we need physical instrument, which I believe will be... We have a tank top for that. Yep. Let's see. Yep. What was that? Composure? Yep. Okay, cool.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno von Eyck's gem is missing to make it harder core.
No,
Damn!
that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Discus.
Yeah,
Discus
that's
Elysium.
That's funny.
Well, fuck me, I failed. Time to give this girl a hat.
Because as I discovered, that's where the word disco just comes from.
Yeah.
It literally just means plate. As in record.
My only other hat gives reaction speed and rhetoric. That's actually pretty nice. I suppose I don't need this because my logic's already pretty strong. But that is +2 logic, so I don't think I want to get rid of that. Well, we'll give her the bum hat.
Sad.
It is sad, but she can't have the amphibian sports visor.
No. Absolutely not. I was wondering where Kim went.
Dave's hanging out. There's not enough room.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you, all right?
With the... Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
I think I can give her a hat
Recording,
here.
I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to... The musicians... Anyway, I don't really...
She looks at the recording.
Take this.
No, ma'am.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
I'm more like Contact Mike now. Tape recorder
More
lies
like
on the
it.
ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch, as heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for now. I'm sorry. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark. Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared. I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing. Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna cry. That's beautiful. That's so silly. My crazy ass has saved the day and inspired this girl.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Oh, sorry. What was that? I was thinking about Contact Mike. Oh, understandable.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me. It's fine. I've gained the power of Contact Mike. I can defeat the Crabman.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
The stand battle has already begun.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out.
Yeah.
End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top.
I got one of those, we'll
I know
be
it
fine.
sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you. You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
I give you a hat. We're friends.
To the cops.
The cops.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll... What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Well, I cracked open that egg head in there, so you can't hide anything from me.
Crabman Mike.
Crabman. You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
She listens intently. I think it's the plight of the working class! Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. I think it's the plight of the working class. What do you think?
I think it might be the plight of the working class.
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creators and slaves alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle, and it's gotten me shaken up bad, sister. No, that's probably not it. Is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Now, I had some questions about something else entirely.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
She says without much conviction. It makes me sick thinking about the thousands. Millions? Billions? How many people are there actually? How many people are there in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in Seoul.
Why not counting those in Seoul? Excuse me. Really? That many? Reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion and God knows how many more in that Seoul place crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
What?
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it. I'm positive. Now, I had some questions for you before all this started. One.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
What'd I say exactly? Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it. Why do you think that? First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the... shit. They were written in a woman's hand. And oh boy, did reading them not make me feel too good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory? I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of the world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
Königstein wank.
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then. You know, I'm not sure this made things any better. Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it?
That's like Dune.
Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Great.
You need to shoot part of the enemy that
weakness.
doesn't have... Okay, there's no weakness. Interesting.
Yeah, the part of the enemy that doesn't have it. No weakness. That is highly specific.
Jesus Christ.
That ain't gonna help shit.
That's what I'm talking about. I knew this was gonna be a fucking weirdly specific thing. Like, this might come up at some point, and this will be nice to have.
Yeah. I suppose. All right, hat's back on. Okay. I guess we're gonna go raid a church. Actually, there was something else I needed to do. Tinted stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dye fuel inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Where is... Yes, a library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Billy Me Jean.
Where'd we find that library card?
So that was on the dead guy I was telling you about.
Okay, the
Yeah.
husband. Did you talk to the
The
scientist
retire
husband?
of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. No, I didn't.
Okay.
There's a Nolan Vint Sync, an unsuccessful model. Oh, that's a Nolan. Okay. So we can go to the church. I guess we just go into the church. There's so much stuff to do, we might as well just take a look inside.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Oh, we're just gonna open the padlock.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Whoa. That's cool. That's on
Yes.
that's the cover art for this game, I think. On the Steam page it has that stained glass image.
Mm-hmm.
Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. I'm gonna forget. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Yeah, there's a head. There's like a head right there in the middle of it.
Yeah, I can't really see.
Yeah, it's hard to make out even on my side. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Pericanesian Litany of Love. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I still think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale.
How do I know what the Pale sounds like?
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. Hey, what if it's something paranatural? It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. Oh.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
You generally sing in a church,
It's
so...
true. Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible,
It's a
then
red
disappear
check.
completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
That's a red check. I'm not clicking on that one, because then it's going to minus points. What if I don't want to see what's up there? Yeah, that might minus points.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than 92, so...
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
I don't see anything. On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
All the shadows movements?
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? It's not a shadow anymore.
Officer.
Damn, I want to, like, recatch it. Alright.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Monkey Man.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Crab Man!
Crab Man.
Time for crab battle.
He's hanging out.
You see ya.
I gotta check some other shit first. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. 2 deck of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. It is possible it's recording something?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Interesting.
You should kneel.
Yeah, glowing lung. Leave me alone, woman. Get back to that. I want to talk to the other guy first. I just want to check some other stuff
A
here.
machine stands in the corner.
Oh, another one of
watched
these
over
things.
By the figures on the stained
Yeah.
glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
Seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
I will wait. Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside into this antenna. Bait. Nice. Very nice.
Just good.
Just good. What are my shoes right now? I still have those on. +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white on white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Killer. That's a really good coat. I'm so empathetic right now. Oh, fucking empathy's good. Empathy lets me read people. God, he's right there. Spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar.
Wait, Spider-Man?
Oh, it might be. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Hello?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Say nothing, be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That was like the last thing I was expecting him to say.
They did establish that this guy was probably a gangbanger, so...
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Not every day I get to talk to a man hanging out in the rafters, Kim.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Sheesh. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no! I don't know. I need to talk to you about police things.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Man, it's been 3 days and I'm still drunk, huh?
Yeah. Well, you did start drinking again. We're doing drugs.
We're doing drugs. We haven't drank any though.
We got some alcohol. We didn't consume it.
We didn't consume it. No.
Okay.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me, white and very sad. This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else. Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
God damn it.
Look at these crazies. What is this
What is this shit? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are, some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. This is stupid.
You know what this is? It's truth, Holmes. Join me. Become one with it. Aflame with the mother's love.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
That's what I said.
Exactly, so I'm gonna click on it.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Spiders are cool.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures? Point at the nearest pillar.
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
You've got some nice curves going there. I see what you've done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps with the mother herself. You seem a tad derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women with the reactionary depiction of female bodies. Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished. One.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Shake your head. So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. 3.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I say. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Fool, do not link the flame.
What in the world am I looking at?
Crabman.
Spider-Man.
It's Crabman. He's more like a spider, but was described as a crab.
Crab Spider-Man.
Crab spider.
Okay.
Spider crab. Yeah.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Yeah, sorry about the Discord noises. I would go fucking crazy if I didn't have them on. I wish there was a way that only I could hear them and it wouldn't fill into... wouldn't filter into the stream audio. I suppose I think there's a switch I can just click on that'll just disable all that stuff, and then if someone joins and starts talking, you get to watch me go, "Ah! How long have you been here?"
The Discord noises strike again.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. I turned them off the other day, and then I was like, people were joining in before we were about to raid for Destiny. It just threw me off so hard that people were just there suddenly and I didn't know, even though I have 2 monitors. But I leave OBS open because I have OBS to make sure everything's running correctly and all the levels are fine. And then I can also put the pop-out chat into OBS. So this is the only thing I want to look at on my second monitor. I don't want to have to check Discord or whatnot. That would be for the third monitor that I'm not getting. Because fuck that. I don't need 3.
You get the super peripheral immersive experience.
If I was to get a third monitor, it would be an arm-mounted one that it was above my main monitor.
Sure.
And that's probably where I'd put Discord.
For the
yeah,
DS emulator.
and I'd have exactly for the DS emulator, and then I would just have since it would be out of use, I would just have the scanning wallpaper, the slideshow wallpaper of anime girls. That's all it would be. That's all it would be used for. That's what it would end up being. Because I don't fucking use this third monitor. It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service. What exactly did we say here? I will be incinerated, not destroyed. Okay.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug. Hey, not judging. I've got drug problems myself. I guess you've got a point. Let's agree to disagree. Ugh. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Wei. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
You're not gonna believe this.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
True. I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it. Hey, not judging, man. I've got drug problems myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
I think love might have been my drug of choice. I'm ready to just take damage whenever this happens, whenever I bring this up.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
For fetishists, rejoice. Sad? Well, whatever floats your boat. I don't know. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. What is he even saying to me? Something about faith. Yeah, whatever. Fucking. Let's agree to disagree. Fuck it.
I know it will take time.
Don't sweat it.
Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
Don't sweat it.
Don't say it twice.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I am from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
That's not much of a song.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
Cool. How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Wei. It didn't belong to me.
Are these your shoes lying around here?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Cool, I'm already wearing them. Right, I had another question.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore.
I gotta stand up. Oh.
The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Hey, some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
They're a little bit scared, but...
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'd be fucking frightened of a dude that climbs around on a ceiling.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising. Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
WaifuEater is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church? And it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
is there anything else to say here?
The ones in the tent outside, right? Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here.
Okay.
Might even be nice to...
He said that in spite of himself.
Okay. Thanks. Pants? Now we got his pants. No, it's a scarf. Paint threshold. What's that go on? Neck. Yeah, that'll be... Oh, nice. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and masked floral motifs. What +1 pain threshold? Bangers don't cry. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a... So there were bottles I just couldn't pick up for some reason. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out then. Could have sworn I tried to interact with some bottles, and it wouldn't let me. Okay, so now... Anything on this end? No. I guess let's check out the computer. Now let's do the stained glass first.
There she still stands.
Probably not even
in
stained
white
glass.
silver and
It might be.
apricot, the young mother of humankind. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty, cradled in her arms, are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
I kneel.
You should kneel.
I kneel.
Your knees touch the floor.
Oh, God.
The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
What?
It's not possible to live. I take damage if I agree to these thoughts, probably. It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Interesting. Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Because we've been told.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
I would have never interpreted that as a proper official title in any capacity. Like, I read innocence as savior.
Yeah, like
Jesus Christ, the savior of whatever, saints, right? Well, saints, I guess there was doctrine to that.
Sure.
So I guess that makes sense. I guess that's not ridiculous to think, but
like Mother Teresa, you'd just be like her innocence or whatever, right?
Yeah, but there are 6 people, a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. What's more crazy is that
we're gonna be number 7.
An innocence is elected to office by the founding party. How long ago are we talking then?
Dolores, I think they had said was like 400 years ago.
Okay, I guess. Okay, sure.
Or like 200 years ago, something like that.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago.
Okay.
In the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Really? I didn't even think about this place not being already inhabited. I mean, well, I'm sure it was in some capacity. Maybe. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow. I don't care. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
I want more.
As did
What an
we all.
interesting
The
idea.
lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supremwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
What, you mean the lungs?
Yeah, just the idea of that
Shit
the
started glowing.
lungs glowing is the symbol of her like divinity almost.
Yeah. There's probably gonna be more on it.
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful.
Mommy.
It was as if her face
Mommy.
and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something
Wow.
that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Here we go.
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb, in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Why do we tolerate this burping never stops. Why do we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Nothing. Just looking around. She's not human. Yell. War criminal. She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Then after a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
This is Dolores Day.
I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie! What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I don't like her. She looks like a lever. Oh. Gonna up and abandon me. Like all women, says Harry. Stroke your chin first. I didn't think you were spiritual.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
We got some for visual calculus, probably. Surely, in fact. Yep.
That's a really interesting idea. Because they do kind of, like, the glowing lungs things does make it sound like she wasn't human.
Yeah. Also consider, I suppose this is a little more recent for history, whereas a lot of the religion we know is from far, far times from now, but it's not too crazy considering what a lot of religions tell. When it comes to the things people would do.
Right, like, so she lived in, like, what seems to be the equivalent of the 1600s, right?
Yeah. But I suppose it wasn't like she came here and was performing miracles all the time. It was, she was something extraordinary.
Yes.
More than super, super special. Like, she errs on the side of human.
Yeah.
The mother of humanism stands above you, at the shards
Really?
glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack
Damn.
that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
But I was gonna say,
Maybe
but
the guy's
it is
got
interesting
something
though,
for me.
because it seems that the role of the innocents seems to actually contradict the general moralist like ideology.
Yeah, hers anyway.
Right, but the moralism that they've described in this game, they say, comes from Dolores Day.
Yeah,
She's
the fascism
founder-
she set up.
Right, but she's the founder of the moralist system, but they describe her as an innocence that accelerated
Yes.
things, which
Yes.
is the opposite of what the moralism is about, which is
Right.
weird.
But I think it's the idea that she was the winner, so it gets to stay that way now.
Right.
I think is what's going on there.
Oh, hey, Wei. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Okay, then thanks. Yeah, I want to redo that one. This should be pretty much guaranteed then.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious nothing.
Wow.
Just the edge
Alright,
of the crack.
fine. Fuck it. Don't care. Don't even fucking care.
You feel it twice?
I'd rather it be 3%. We win those.
Very upsetting.
We don't win these nearly guaranteed
Wins.
ones.
Yeah.
High chance rolls. Hey guys, I discovered your crab man. He's cool. He's gonna live there though. Oh yeah, the computer. Yeah, let's go do that first.
Fine.
So much to click on. That's the Fire Emblem crit RNG. Yeah. It reminds me of my favorite image of something that can happen in Fire Emblem 6 of Roy missing with a 100% chance to hit. Just
How is
perfect.
that allowed?
Because it couldn't show perfect calculations in games like that. Fire Emblem 6 is also a fucking mess from what I remember. Like it was the game that moved from the SNES to GBA. So they probably had a little bit of trouble figuring some stuff out at the time. Though I suppose it's not that much different because as we all know, the GBA is like an SNES in your hand. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was up with Fire Emblem 6.
I struggle to find
A
that
machine
image for
stands
years.
in the corner, watched over
it's
by the
easy to
figures
find.
on the stained glass window. It's
Just
turned
so
on,
loud.
quivering with soft electricity.
What?
The lieutenant doesn't say
Yeah.
anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Yes, but this machine looks like the one in the doomed commercial area. I like how it's just, yes, I know, but...
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch
A
anything.
quaint little box of radio waves.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the
Behind
compartment.
the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady.
It's her
greets you.
again.
Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Huh.
What? So it's the same company.
Yeah.
It's the same like security company, but we would need a different code.
No, 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 look,
computer.
she's calling it Fortress Accident still.
Oh, that's true. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is something to do with the game developers.
Okay.
Huh.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the film, it said log February to March. Forest accident? Like the one in the doomed commercial district?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Okay.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the film, it just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Fucking password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Okay. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent
print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Alright. Do you know the password? Man that sits in silence.
Oh, hey, Wei. There's coffee in the back.
Have you by any chance heard
the mother's love.
WaifuEater say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Yeah.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Yes. So this is a good touch with the here because lying like a snake.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course. Just tell me that password. Yeah, it's for a first-degree murder investigation, Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. We lie.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That's easy.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thanks.
I think we're done here, Esse.
The figure crawls off into the darkness.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Great. That guy's gone. Thank God. A guy I don't have to interact with ever again.
The machine's keyboard is... The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar.
Good afternoon.
Let's try that again.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there... Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted.
No.
Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Well, we're friends with the ghost. It's fine.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics!
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Won't scare me away. I'll find them.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Yep.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
What? Backup? Is that not what's in the ice cream maker machine?
It might be.
I don't remember.
We're not quite sure.
We need the crowbar. Artist programmers Lexi. Who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
They haven't stopped playing it.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March
Wait,
51.
this was the crab man?
I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Excellent. So the girl on the ice came in here to scope the place out, saw the woman, or like barely saw the woman that was working on the radio computer here. But the dude on the ceiling kind of crawled down to her and it freaked her out, so she ran.
Okay.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
I don't know, it's kind of funny. Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna the programmer. We weren't doing anything. She just... yep.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Whirl Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Okay.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's, must have seen you. Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What about the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN prefect is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Cool.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Cool.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
On what?
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Oh, that sucks.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
He pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo! A place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elder. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream. Yeah, I guess if I had done the analysis check, or whatever it was, in the tent, I would be able to have a different option here.
Right.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those
Yeah, okay, that'll give me a
entrepreneurs,
boost.
will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying public space. I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says ready to stand her ground again. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Okay.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is that hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Yeah,
Hold on a
that's what I
moment.
was gonna say.
Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists. I can't even understand now how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know, I'm not here for yeah, whatever, too.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
I hope they actually explain this, because this is really cool and kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of the what is it, the quiet zone that exists.
Yeah, like architecture can do shit like this.
What are you talking about, Brad?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking
Isn't
about.
there some place in like the Midwest where it's like there's no like.
Yeah,
no
the radio
signals?
silence zone.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, the radio silence zone.
Yeah, so she's literally talking about like she found a like cylinder where sound doesn't
Right.
exist.
Yeah, I'll walk into it in a moment. I'll show you like I don't think we could talk in it anymore, but there's just straight up a spot in this church that absorbs noise. And the guy in the rafters is up there because it's completely quiet at the very top. Whereas at the bottom, you can still kind of hear each other.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here? Nah.
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Okay. Did this reopen? Please reopen. Fuck you. Don't even care, actually. Oh yeah, so this is it right here, bro. You see these pans?
Yeah, she's trying to find it.
Yeah, so it's like if we go straight up, there's apparently just silence.
And that's why Crabman is up there.
Yeah, because he found a nearly supernatural phenomenon that changed his life.
Now, when you were talking, there was the audio actually quieter.
No, like
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Looks like shit. Yeah, it might have drowned it out a little bit, but it was more so just like the characters were motioning that they couldn't hear each other.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, look around you.
Damn,
The snow
can't have
falls
shit in Detroit.
lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Ew.
It has been a cold year. All things waiting for spring will have to wait a bit longer.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, melted snow dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
The sky is full of great battleships. White clouds collide with one another, and the world is drenched with their debris.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What's there?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he wants to go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
Les petites rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, And that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this horde.
It is purple.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few petits rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Yes, I'm clicking on all of these.
We're in for the long haul.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police.
Need the auto scroll
There
on.
is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood, clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lisette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
I hope it finds it.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of that inlet?
Then there's Ozon. But the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Maurien. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Gross.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secrets of the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Okay.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
What just happened?
Geographical info dump.
Yeah, Shivers is the skill if you love descriptive writing, that's all.
Yeah. Anything more I need to talk to you
Hello
about?
again.
No. You're gonna love these guys.
Anything that comes out of Shivers' mouth is just fucking beautiful, though, I gotta say.
That's true.
It's incredibly gorgeous writing.
Which was the one that mentioned the sea turning to gold? If only for a moment. I think that was Shivers.
Yeah, probably.
It had to have been Shivers.
Alright, check these dudes out.
The sun sets and the ocean doesn't boil.
Yeah, yeah. What was this check?
Hi again. So, how are things
Logic.
going? Goodbye, officer.
Logic. Minus conceptualization. That's +1 logic. That's +1 logic. +2 logic. Alright, Ben Sharpio on the scene to deny your Twitter posts.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Isn't that what he does, or that's what people make fun of him about?
Oh, sure.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things
I was
don't
worried.
add up. Let's
I
take
was
a
too.
look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned.
I love Egghead.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Yeah. Hold on, can I muster up a Coach McGurk voice? Not gonna try. Check failed.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself. I don't know. Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Suna hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive. You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting? This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Tell it to him straight. These guys have been nice enough to me. I can be honest with them, I think.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He does have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape? That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient. The distilled water. Cornerstone of a clean lab. You have no headphones.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawn them likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
That Nosafed is here... I can't read this sentence. That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
That's distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on any more, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. Suna hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive. You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting? In short, you tried to use police detective to set up a drug lab.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
That's right, straight edge.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Hey, don't you talk to my boy like that. Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. I know it wouldn't be as hardcore without drugs.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Wow, that's a way to put it. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Fair.
Fair. I know I wouldn't be as hardcore without... I know I wouldn't be as hardcore without drugs. He doesn't know how to comment on what you just said. Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
Suna hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution? Preposterous.
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do it again? Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want. Fair. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backup and hauling you in off to the pen for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got. We'll see. Now speak. Ooh. I like 3.
I think I like 3 as well.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not gonna turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just gotta turn it into a speed lab first.
That makes sense.
I mean, it's usually... Wait, is this the order of events for nightclubs? Was it drug lab into nightclub? Or do you go nightclub into drug lab?
Drug lab, yeah. It's hard to say.
You know, you know what's really antiquated? The concept of the chicken and the egg. I think we got a new one, boys.
Which came first, the speed lab or the nightclub?
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
True.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash, ask for a bribe purse, pack up and report to Precinct 41. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. Proceed with the club. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive.
I suppose we might get speed out of letting them make the lab.
Yeah, but we probably got enough for the rest of the game. Yeah, not 2. Whatever, I don't care. Could get money. I could just get money here.
Not a bad idea.
But if I take too much money, they might not be able to proceed with 4 potentially. Yeah, I think 4. I want the dance club.
Sure.
They giving me it. I already took $25 for them.
Yeah!
Yeah, see, I'm on Egghead's side. He's always partying. The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the speed lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
I love you, Egghead. What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
Fuck you, Shivers.
I was
Fuck
on
you,
board.
Shivers.
What the fuck, Shivers?
Fuck you, Shivers.
No, they got this. Fuck you.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Damn it, Shivers.
Damn it, Shivers.
Our hero Egghead was en route. At the church I checked out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right. He's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs it was terrifying. Seems okay, to be honest.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Just preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Nah.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try. No, I won't evict her. I want to know what the fuck the swallow is.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. Lie. She gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Just listen to that crazy pulse. What the fuck do we get out of lying here?
I don't know what we'd get out of it if it just causes problems later.
Yeah, especially if we want to get stuff out of her. Yeah, I care more about her side quest. Anything involving her with Fortress Accident.
Egghead cannot believe what you did. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
I cannot believe what you just said.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her. All right, I'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide like a replica of his friend with the large head.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
comrade.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Oh, I failed this, that's right. Huh.
We failed a lot of things.
We have failed a lot of things, but we got points to work with. Was that physical instrument?
Yeah, that's physical instrument.
The large head...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
We definitely have things that increase physical instrument. Yeah, I think it was...
The quote was about the apricot gum wrapper, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, there we go. Top. Run Wikipedia.
The large-headed...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
No way!
That was silly. Your body isn't for thinking.
Oh, critical failure.
Shit.
I honor you for trying to go with the organic.
No, this
playthrough.
is how you play this game.
It's more interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing. Should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke. I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted to know what I just wanted to know that I know about... I can't read tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. Really up to... Misleading a cop is no joke. Whatever, I don't care. I'm loco.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I can...
Hello again.
I'd like to talk about
My
your thing.
associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about...
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Huh. If not after all that, then when? That's weird. Well... That's a good chunk of it done.
What more do you guys have to do in this game?
Everything. Like, we're looking at potentially 100 hours here.
Do most people, like, just miss all this shit?
No, I'm sure a lot of people miss stuff, but I think we are playing it by listening to everything, where I think in a different playthrough, in a personal playthrough, I would say, you probably would skip a lot of the dialogue.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people that live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay, so we still got a ton of people, excuse me, ton of people we can talk to here. You know, we never went in that building right there. There's stuff in there.
Someone mentioned there was like an ice car around that had a tool under it.
Yeah, that's the, yeah, we can go look at that. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house. Alright, okay, no, we actually did already do that. Yeah, it's just over here, I think. It's the car that crashed.
Okay.
Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. We can go in this building. Yeah, that's not creepy. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Another postcard. Oh. That's funny. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though, theater kid.
That's funny.
Theater kid.
That's
there we go.
Oddly personal.
As someone who wears bow ties to events and was a theater kid.
They knew.
Gay pimp. Gay pimp. What are the gay pants?
What'd you just call me?
Oh, yeah. There we go. My cat seems to be begging for food at my door. Pearl, please. Oh my god, this poor cat. She's been losing weight, and she is so distraught about losing weight. What was I wearing? I don't even fucking remember that. Don't need the necktie. Yeah, I guess that's giving us the most. Okay, hold on. Let's see if you can hear her. Hey, Pearl. Say hi.
I heard it.
I don't know if any of that picked up. Alright, come on, I'll feed you, fat ass. God, that cat has become so talkative. She used to say nothing. Not a thing.
Yeah, she was a big scary cat.
Yeah, she still kind of is, but now she won't shut the fuck up.
Like all Siamese eventually do.
Yep, you see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay, well that's weird.
Nah, I can still hear ping.
Always.
Always.
I invoke it. You invoke his name, and I hear him.
Wow.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said, great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. Point to the boat. Under this boat. Here. It'll be free. I can pretty much finish this case from under that boat there. It's dry, weatherproof, and free of charge. I'm gonna live under a boat now.
Self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
I was just trying to be funny.
It's interesting, because I imagine that, like, you'd be punished in some way for not sleeping in the hotel room. Because you actually heal when you wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'd be curious if the punishment for not sleeping in the Waterloo, or whatever it's called, is is you would actually
the
take,
whirling
like,
in rags.
Whirling in rags. That you'd actually take health damage in the morning.
Yeah, it's
right?
possible. Yeah, it's possible.
As opposed to healing.
The motor carriage looks very sad, sitting all alone in the ice. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where
It
they were all
appears to be
leading
so.
to. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Really? Well. Oh wait, no, Sunday. The body was killed a week prior. Yeah, never mind. Well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Yeah. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
Hey, say something, Kim.
Yes. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Enough gloating. This is serious. Yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Hold on. Damn, thought my cat was begging for more. Which I would have to tell her, no. And then she'd be like, no, I'll beg for 3 hours. And then you'll eventually feed me when you were going to anyway. And that means I won. Gotta have some excitement in your life, I guess.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Well, not much of a choice here. Whatever.
Fair enough.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Yeah, I think we go for the check.
The tune on your lips
Absolutely.
forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
My morale's healed from that.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside. looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Oh, yeah, so was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Tide sure is taking its sweet time. So was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Well, I want to know more about Kim, but that's also a little
personal. I mean, like,
Three's
I don't
pretty
care
funny.
about that one. It's funny, but...
Three's pretty funny. Yeah, let's ask it. We'll go with one.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
Oh, right. I didn't know who my mom or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker.
Yeah, that went
and the
well.
shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
So, I didn't interpret it that way. I thought he was asking, like, did your dad wear glasses?
Oh.
That's what I thought he meant by that.
Yeah. No, I knew he was asking about his heritage.
Yeah, that didn't come across to me.
The distant rumble. All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping companies, who would you choose? You think I'll ever find my gun?
Why?
These all suck.
I mean...
Listen, all I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin colors vary so drastically.
It is interesting.
It is interesting. I don't know. You think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
God, I hope so. I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. I don't think I'm ever going to find my gun. Look around. The world is so big and my gun is so small. One.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
God, I hope I'm not the racist Spider-Man.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
So it wasn't the rare car we were talking about, I don't think.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's his car.
Oh no. It didn't even cross my fucking mind.
How did we get here?
Oh no.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it.
Oh
It's pedagogical.
my god.
Does he know something about that speed racer?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. 41, this street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Caprice 41. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal, rub your temples, you're getting a headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Oh god, no!
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Oh god, no.
Oh god, Harry. Oh god, Harry. What did you do?
Oh god, no.
Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea! No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Oh boy. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? Don't think so. If anything, you are probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill. People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they? This is a disaster!
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
I want it to be Jacob Irv, not me.
Well, it isn't. It's you. I'm very sorry.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Shut up, Half-Light! The badge, the gun, and now this!
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
I love you, Kim. Well, at least I can see that what's in there now. Oh god, no.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
I should have taken XP from me.
Oh man. I take it, that's your car.
That's, yeah. It sure fucking is. Well.
It's the badge. It's nice.
Commander's jacket.
Yeah, but the badge says lieutenant.
+1 Espirite Corps, united in black, +1 visual calculus, sharp eye. A black uniform jacket with RCM signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and back side. Letters inside the collar read LTN 2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Oh yeah.
It might not be your jacket?
Might not be. Yeah. Kim and I are both lieutenants, that makes sense.
Okay, JFR. So,
wow!
Okay. Like Chris Pratt.
I was gonna fucking say that! I was gonna fucking say that! It looks just like Chris Pratt! Well, now we know when the Disco Elysium live action comes out. Well, we know he can do anything.
Yeah.
Fucking Mario? Dude!
Garfield!
Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man staring back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
No way.
Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Don't accept it, accept it. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
That's cool.
Wow.
A name like armor.
Name like armor.
Well, I think the faster we accept it, the better.
Yeah.
Nice to make your
Typically how it
acquaintance,
goes.
Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines
Is there a
of
name there?
information.
Yep.
Who's there? What there?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
His name was filled in. Lieutenant Double Freighter. What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Yefreitor is added to your
Yefreitor.
rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
Decline
I'm. Yeah, you might not think of it in the moment, but the fact that our guy was actually a hotshot,
Yeah.
that you get this impression that he was trying to live the hotshot life, but it's really no, he's the washed up version of himself. Yeah.
Really interesting.
Declined captain twice.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you For now. Try not to spoil it.
We're gonna turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th of November 50, not that long ago.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant WaifuEater. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Well,
Interesting.
All right.
Because they tried to promote him
Twice.
5 months ago.
Yeah.
November of last year's, and it's March, right?
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
So, yeah, November, December, January, February, March.
Yep.
Yeah, so he was like, did they try to promote him to get him off the streets, or was he actually doing better than he was current? Like, did his life literally go to shit so hard in 5 months?
Yeah.
Right. Much of this is actually recent, as opposed to long term.
Yeah.
I really wonder
I don't know.
I really do wonder what like the core message of this game.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Sing!
Karaoke!
Sing!
It's just about. I think it's just like the human condition, Brad.
Yeah, I know it seems like a lot of socio-political theming, and you know, again focused on humanity, the human condition, and things like that. But like on a more focused. I don't know. I think it's really interesting. Everything
It is
super interesting.
I'll
It
say
is
this,
nothing
Brad,
but
it's not
interesting.
focused. There's no focus in this game.
This game's more open world than fucking Breath of the Wild, dude. I'm fucking there's so much to do.
Did you think
There's
this would
no
be like
way
3
to
streams?
listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
What's that, Brad?
Did you think this would be like 3 streams?
No.
No, definitely not. But I wasn't expecting it to be much longer than this. I was probably like 15 at most, maybe. But it's fine. Like this game's juicy. So I don't mind it going for. We played Phoenix Wright. It's the same shit. It's just fucking sitting there and reading.
It's just surprising because Google lied to me.
Google
I
loves to
googled
lie.
it. I'm like, I was like, Disco Elysium playtime. It's like 15 to 20 hours. I'm like, all right, that's fine. And then, but then like last night, I'm like, I looked it up again. It's like 50 to 100 hours. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's true. You can ignore half the quests.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of what it seems like.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. We must find it. Okay. To cure an itch, I'm actually going to go to the police car. And then we're going to stop there. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. We found it, though. It's karaoke time. I got morale to be healed.
Yeah, I bought the game, and I'm going to experience it with a very different stat package.
Yeah, and I'm sure it'll be a wildly different game.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to finish. I think this is on my list of games that I'm gonna play as soon as I finish Mass Effect.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I might start it now because I'm kind of like, I don't want
Radio relay hums with electricity. All right. We will explore back over there sometime soon. Can I reconceptualize anything here on the way over?
The shine
I'm
on
sorry, what the fuck is that?
I would put
Fall
fall
within.
within non-human.
Only a dog and no more.
Yeah.
Whatever.
For the record, we are half an hour away from meeting the
You
smoker.
keep coming back.
Yes, we are. Okay.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
It's a lot of fucking rail.
Yeah, but they're really nice, and we need stuff to help us with these
Motor
checks.
rigs.
Let's buy it.
That's really expensive. Oh.
Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands.
We need the
with
speakers.
An almost mystical energy.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
We've done it.
Jesus.
Why did you even buy those? Because I can sell them for $30 fucking. Oh. Oh, man, that's funny. Why did you even buy those? These are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. All they will ever produce is a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. That's fucking amazing. That is so goddamn funny. Oops,
Yeah,
I
that it
accidentally clicked on that. Whatever. I needed it anyway.
That it doesn't actually cost as much as it does.
That's
it only costs a
so
10.
fucking funny. It was still 20. Still 20.
Oh yeah.
But it's fucking funny, dude. Oh. There's clothes we can look at.
Hello. Let me know if... Sure, let me have a look.
I have some armor. I'd like to sell my
I'm
clothes.
not purchasing any more clothes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have, You know what? We never showed him the photo of the corpse. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what... He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
I'll check
Anything
my
else you're thinking of selling?
I doubt I'll need this, but I don't know. I feel like everything in here is just meant to be sold while I'm not selling Renee's photo. Nor the gun. Nah,
Right.
these things might have use. No, these things might have use.
I think someone said you could like sell the postcards and the bottles, and then maybe
Anything
the shot
else
put.
you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, we probably could. I'll hold on to it for now, but yeah, I think we could definitely sell
Yeah.
the postcards.
Yeah. If we need money, but
Okay, we could probably sell this too. But never know.
yeah, I think we just sell the ball. People are saying just sell the ball.
Okay.
Anything else you're thinking
Was there
of
was there
selling?
something? Oh, we missed its use. Interesting. That's
Yeah, I was thinking that we were gonna use it with Renee and stuff because that's what they were doing. They were playing with shot put balls, but it didn't come up ever, right? We just kind of did our thing, right?
yeah.
Another
With,
time, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe there's something we could like bop open with it, or we passed a check on something that the shot put ball could have helped with.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
That's a rad man from Heimdall t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from Heimdall fan.
A fan?
Sniffing.
No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
It is certainly a part of our shared reality.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed.
Oh.
But they're wrong.
What did you mean? What did you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
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 You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity.
How much are you selling? Oh, how much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Can you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
-2 authority for a
-2
t-shirt. That's really funny.
That's pretty funny.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
The Ultra Series found sneakers put lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultra light synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum traction of a gentleman's racer. +1 reaction speed, limitless grip. +1 hand-eye coordination, steady ground. -1 encyclopedia, too fast for facts. The man from Heimdall is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out of the 2-dimensional print into your 3-dimensional life. +1 physical instrument, inspiring musculature. +1 shivers, sprawling saga. -2 authority, too old for this shirt. Just the fucking worst. Nice shoes, though. Oh no, our -1 encyclopedia.
Oh, we need a fedora.
God, do we?
Oh.
I guess all these are pretty good. We need the found shirt. These are only giving what? Composure? Composure's pretty nice, though.
Yeah, true RPG character.
Oh yeah, there we go. How's the cloak look? Sure. -3 authority.
Who needs it?
Not us. Hell, I can drop it more. -5 authority.
Oh, did what stats did the badge give us?
None.
None? Okay.
Can't equip
I was
it.
curious.
It's interactable.
I was thinking it might have been a tool or something, where it's like, here's my authority badge, right?
Could turn into that. Our clipboard did.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Got a sick shirt, sold some speakers. All right, let's go to the car and call it for the night. In real world, not in game. We're using all the time we got, to which there may not be enough. Yeah, people are going home soon, but not yet. That's okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, contact me at the Jamrock Public Library. I need to report a dead body in the Martinez Boardwalk. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear us shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An identified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
From Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
God, I can't believe you can call Sylvie again. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna call the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Haha. Yeah.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Well, we're here. Might as well contact the library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library...
Never mind.
We should try again.
Anything else, Detective? 57?
In the cabin, you see a set as you tap on the gauge.
Any reason to do
No,
this?
no. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Okay. So, I think we'll call it there. And then we got the smoker. We can talk to the Joyce and then the smoker. Or smoker then then Joyce. Now that we have our badge. And then we'll just fucking hit up whatever else. Can I even talk to you?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo.
Yeah, I guess
man.
everyone's gonna have new stuff to
What's
say.
on your mind?
Every day. That's we're just going to have to accept that we're gonna miss shit.
Yes.
That's all right. I don't know, like, I don't want to know how many days we have, so don't tell me. I imagine it's not too restrictive. The only thing that seemed so far to be really important with time was the body decaying. But nothing else has popped up about potentially more time being required. A time limit being enacted on us.
Right, right.
But we'll see. I don't know. It makes sense to me if we had like 7 days to get through this or something, but who knows? Maybe we only have like 2 days left. But whatever. Come whatever may. I'm not too worried. Luckily, I'm not too worried about finishing out every single quest. Could we? That would be nice. There's certain ones that would be really cool. Like, let's just read through it again. Finding the right line may take some time. That might just be a certain incident. Yeah, we got most of Monday's stuff done. That's just kind of been lingering. Know where that guy is. Need to look for that. Smoker on the balcony. There's actual time on some of these, which is nice. Can do that whenever. Did this, but we can wait. Could do that. We probably should do that. We probably should send the body's victim to processing once the night gets late.
Oh, we got a reason with the box today. Because we only get the one chance a day, remember?
Was it one a day? Where is that?
It was by Everard's place. There was the box we could just talk to.
Sorry, not that. Where's it on the list? I guess it's just a white check.
Mm-hmm.
It's not one today. I'd have to put points in rhetoric.
Okay.
To reopen it.
But someone had mentioned that one might actually reset because it had a weird condition of like chance increase depending on how long you'd been there.
Well, it hasn't reset for me if that's the case, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still white. Could still interrogate the drivers about the smuggling, but that's fine. Doomed hostile. Question yet to be totally answered. Is whirling in rags a part of the doomed commercial area? Talk to Garch about this, see what he thinks. Okay, we can do that at night. Ask a little later when she's collected herself. We might try that at night then also. Smell. Yeah, that might be.
Do that?
Yeah, that might be like morale if we need. Yeah, I know. That might be like morale if we need it.
Funny to think about.
Okay, a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. That body on the boardwalk. Call Jamrock for yeah. Okay. Sync with him. Okay, that's that actually doesn't seem too bad. Obviously, we didn't talk to like 90% of the people that were over on the other side, but whatever. We'll get there. For now, we rest. Luckily, I didn't feel too bad after a while streaming here. I felt like I was gonna fall over at the beginning of this stream. Not feeling too hot. I'm also worried I'm gonna get corona here in the next couple of days because my mom's been freaking out about her potentially having it, so we'll see. But we should be back tomorrow night. Yeah, I think we'll be back tomorrow night. Maybe a little later. I think we were trying to get a raid in on Destiny tomorrow for a quick one. Maybe that one might have to take a little longer. But we'll definitely be back at some point tomorrow night. Look forward to it. We'll see you guys then. Stay well. Thanks, man. You too.